Okay, we are on! Welcome back on my stream! Actually, it turned out that I have a free day today and I forgot. So I woke up in the morning, opened my work computer, and good that I checked the schedule right away, because otherwise I would be like, what? So I told my boss, why did I even get up? And then went back to sleep. I woke up like an hour ago. 8. And we are here. Meow! Of course you are here too. Kitty is always the most important. Kitty, the most important person in this world. Oh. Do you want me to kiss your face? Or do you want something else? They just rhyme. No. Sit. Ooh. Battle of Imagined Array. Oh, glitch. Oh, glitchy, glitch, oh, glitchy. Glitch. Glitch, oh, glitch. The glitch it. I hate it. Wait, I need to run a bit. Are we less glitchy? Hello? Stop. 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 Now I need to kill all of the exclamation mark. I can't. I need to murder them. Skirk. Mara. Mara. Go to quest. Add a conquest unlock. Kitty. Mira. She flies.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Will end you.
A dash of frosting. Rain cutter.
Doing. Behold the abyss.
Another power.
My holy acclamation. The power of revelation.
Surge.
Grace be upon you. Is opened unto you.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power. Goose on the loose. way.
It's not that bad. Kinda gets used to. Oh, Senha. I don't even have Shenhe. Kitty, what do you not like?
Manifest!
Day.
Do your master's bidding!
How's this?
My apologies! Billowing surge! Hold the line! Sakura swirl! Yeah! Take flight!
Is Ayaka even still usable?
By ordinance divine, unleash! My apologies! Torrents, bring refuge! Swirl, Mark 2! Take flight! Embrace the ice!
I mean, I still have my team with Ayaka, but... Oh. What is your deal? Hydro support character who provides shields.
Surprise baptism!
Getting gear! Dead reckoning! From whence you came, a touch of frost.
Enhanced animal monster! This should be fun! Thus saith the end!
Frost is coming! Commencing! Spirit blade! Attack!
Yeah!
Getting gear! Submit for jump!
One moment! Surprise baptism! West
Going under! Pair!
swirl! Mark 2! Animal
Fourth, my blade!
Let's stir things up!
Frost is coming! From whence you came!
Surprise baptism! May the Archon protect...
I wasn't even paying attention to the shield. What is his weapon of choice, though? I also didn't pay attention to that.
We shall animal hypostasis. Nice and spicy. I'm going in. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Feeling lucky today.
Grant us your blessing. Enhanced animal module 75. Yield. Everybody stand back. You're toast. Out of the frying pan. We shall animal test 6308. Swirl, mark. Race. Nice and spicy. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Meh. Okay, let's do it. If I did already all of them, I can do it. Just do.
You can't run. Yeah. Everybody stand back.
Up to it, Manzai! Sorry, pal!
Lights out. Yeah. Can't handle your dream. Huh. Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh?
Many happy returns!
Shimmer.
Stop it now!
Everybody stand back! Let's look! Hurrah! Sayonara Sky Judgment!
Up to it, Manzai!
Okay. I did. A goo goo goo. A goo goo goo. There was no animation. Skirk. Cryo fake. The sword is with a spear. Is the spear good? Attack? Sounds good on me. Okay, shuffle. Promotion! I wasn't checking those promotions in ages. At 145. Why did I get the bad feeling? Ooh! That's an early gold. I hope this is not a 50-50 loss, but if it is, it's better if it's early.
I am Skirk, disciple of Sirtologi, the Foul. You've proven your strength to me along your journey, and earned the right to speak to me as an equal.
Did I
Now,
just get her on
let
20?
me witness how your fate unfolds.
Ooh, I felt like I had a bad feeling, but I guess it was wrong this time. Not like with Kartetia. Why are you dropping on 20? This is like, what the fucking shit? And I usually don't go for weapons. But do I have a weapon for her? That's the question. Crit rate weapon. Oh, when the character has 0 energy. Ah, that's because she is Skirk. Huh. That was early. I didn't expect this completely, and I don't know if I have any weapon for her. I usually don't go for 5-star weapons, but there are like rare exceptions. S with Escafire. S overall. Oh, what is her best in slot? Sword. Okay, most of the swords that are good for her I don't have. So I guess we can go for a weapon bomber. Fate point. At least it will be okay. Okay. Ah, so this is how I never actually did any weapons this way. What was that? Oh, hello. Premina. Hello. Oh, I got some faster. Looks nice, to be honest. I'm sorry, this is another 20. On a banner, I barely ever do anything. What is this? What is the day today? Well, at least it's not the weapon I wanted, but, well, now I have a useful spear. And it was on 20, and now I should have the weapon at least, you know, guaranteed. Well, I guess I will get 2 weapons from this banner. After 20, that was weird. Like, I was for a second like, will I get Skirk in 20 and her weapon in 20? That would be insane. Like, what the fuck? Like I said, I usually don't go for weapon banners. I usually don't go for weapon banners because they are fake. But at least now it's guaranteed. Skirk was far. I was more afraid to lose on her than on this banner, even though I never do it. Well, I guess I will get a lot of useful weapons this time around. I don't even know if I have this sword, to be honest. Now I have 2. I don't even know how far along we are. Because... Oh, hey, hello, Kachina? Oh, this weapon again. Oh, hello, I think like I have you maxed. When will the gold happen? Because I lost count of how many weapons I already got. I didn't count, to be honest. Does his story count for me? Or should I rewatch what I was doing? The history shows my previous attempts. I don't know, is it 5 or 6? I lost count, seriously. Do you have to go full 90 to get the weapon? Maybe I should go singles because, like I said, I stopped counting where we are, so I don't know if we are at 60 or 50 or what the fuck. Hello? finally. Thank you, this is what I wanted. And this is how I saved 12,000 Primogems. Oh, wait, game is telling me what I got. I still have to wait for the rerun of your weapon. Like I said, there are like rare exceptions to my rule of no weapons. So now I have 3 5-star weapons. Do I even have materials to level this up? Of course I don't. Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. Thank you for nothing, I guess. I won't find this here, would I? Nope. Fucking shitten. Fucking shitten. It's not cool. Well, I guess I have to wait to level up this weapon. I wish they added some kinda mechanic that I could, you know, start leveling up weapons. Calamity Queller. Let me check if that weapon is actually good for anyone. Calamity Queller provides a huge attack boost and is tailor-made for Shenhe's buffs. While the weapon is also good for Xiangling and Xiao in practice, they will struggle on balancing offensive stats like crit rate and energy recharge. Well, I don't want Xiang. Pairing Skirk with the likes of Escofire and 2 Hydro units like Purina in either Xingqiu or Yelan Can do wonders as the net Skirk, the highest amount of serpent difficulty. Okay. Makes sense. I have Purina. I didn't get Dahlia, did I? But I have Layla as a support. Instead... Hey, wait, I have you. Energy. Oh, no. Oh. You. Oh. So I have you. Wait. Buffs Skirk's crit rate with enough constellations, offers not much else besides damage and cryo. That's harsh! Do I even have many constellations for her? Wait, speaking of constellations. Unholy Revelation. Maybe it would be best. Cryo Shielder option similar to Dahlia offers nothing else but her shield, and is taken as a support option if no one else is available. Well, that's also harsh. But her freeze team is Skirk, Shanka, Furina, and Escafire. But there are like three freeze units, but they were saying that 2 Hydro units are full. I have Furina, Cincture, Rosaria, and Layla. And Layla is the best leveled up one from all the. Speaking of characters that I have, Skirk, you need to level up. And Furina also needs to level up. Because I am lazy. Where is Skirk? Skirk, okay. Yay! I actually have your level up material. Magic. Ooh, even this I have. Who was I fighting that I have it? And now it's gone. And now it's gone now. And now, for now, we have no But I am not the one who farms artifacts. Well, I will trust you, game, for this one. No, okay, I will trust you this once. Wasn't there any better thing? Don't I have any better thingy? I guess I don't. At least I will clear my inventory this way. Of course you don't do this. Reshape. Magic. La 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 la. Ah, minor affixes. Can I switch to this? I don't have the thingy. Insufficient dust of enlightenment. Thank you for giving me a... Oh. Stygian Onslaught. Stygian Onslaught. What is that? I don't remember that. I didn't play this game forever. But at least it's good that I can switch and you can pick actually which ones you want to. That's great. Actually. Don't I have anything but yes I don't. Energy recharge. Who needs energy recharge in a Harap if it doesn't use it? Oh, hello, Secret Agent. How are you? I'm trying to level this up. But what are you guys talking about? I am trying to level up this stupid cup in a way that is useful for Skirk, but, well, magic happens and gives her attack, but not crit rate. Like always. Like fucking always. Do I have crit? No. Crit dodge, crit dodge. Wait. Why did you give... this is... Aha, okay. That makes sense. I am feeling personally attacked. Defense! Why are you doing this to me? This game hates me. I tell you that right now. I tell you that right now. This is sad. This is very sad. Lord. Anyway.
Something you wish to report? Go.
Okay. I usually put on the first place my
Okay,
DPS.
let's take a walk.
Second, I would go with Layla.
My
Shield.
mind is completely blank. I need to get out and unwind.
Witness
my magnificence!
Now I should pick someone to kill, but well, we don't have any decent apart of Barbara.
May knowledge guide you.
Now I can run around as her. We got her in 20 and I got her weapon after losing to some kind of spear that is apparently Shenhe designed. But well, I won't complain. La, 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 la. I usually don't even pull for 5-star weapons, so I can ignore that. I just had enough primal
Where do we come
gems
from?
to go for a weapon too. It was actually funny because I got Skirk like in 20, and then in another 20 there was like gold on the weapon banner that I usually don't go for. And I was like, is this the weapon that I want? It was not, but it would be funny if it was.
And where are we going?
Okay, now I need to do the Arcane Questo. Because that's the most important thing. Oh, so this is Stygian Onslaught. What the fuck is this? Adventure Run Arcane Quest Prologue Act 3 Song of the Dragon and Freedom. So I can use this to get materials to change stats. Finally. I guess Genshin got jealous of Wuthering Waves and decided to introduce something like this. But of course they couldn't just give it to you like Wuthering Waves would. No, they had to lock it behind the gameplay. Because why should they give you anything for free? When you can slave your fucking ass for it! Space and time for you. Jordan. Give me Jordan. I was doing this. What? I don't play either anymore. I play still Wuthering Waves. I like getting stuff for free. And to be honest, I find Wuthering Waves far easier to farm than Genshin Impact. In Genshin Impact, I get depression from farming materials. But now with this new item, I guess my depression can be cured. Okay, what do you still want from me? Medicine highlight. Fuck you. I hate exclamation mark. Disappear. Leave me alone. Okay, where is the Arkham Quest happening? Aha! Aha! I still have to either this week or next week try for Kartetia. I have to slave a bit for more currency because I lost 50-50. But I lost it early, so I don't have to farm that much for currency.
Oh, Tumini and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Ah, so they will now call me by my sacred name instead of Traveler or whatever.
Oh, hey, Coach Yan-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Is this already the new voice actor for Paimon? Or still the old one? I am actually deaf to voice acting. I sometimes recognize it, but sometimes I don't.
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
Rather than training, that sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols. Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too? I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that! We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you!
This is already a new voice actor. The voice is... I just noticed it's too different.
Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition! Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Oh, alright, I will do it for you, Paimon. Alright, coach, we'll help you out.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done. Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
La 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 la. Where should we go? Strolling and patrolling. You didn't say that I have to go back. Oh, Celestia is in the background, like usual. I wonder when we are going there. Because now we'll have an entire year of Not Cry, which I probably will get sick of at some point because I hate snow, unless they are going to make Not Cry not only snow. Where I'm going. I am going in the wrong direction because I was looking at Celestia. Celestia. When I saw Skirk's trailer, she's an alien! Which, gave me a feeling that soon Genshin Impact may even appear on the map in Honkai Star Rail. That would be funny, kinda. Like, imagine, you're playing Honkai Star Rail and suddenly there's Genshin Impact world that you can visit. But you either visit it at similar kind of time frame Traveler was, or you visited like thousands of years in the future. And nobody you know actually exists. So that would be too sad, to be honest, and not very marketable, so I guess they would go for maybe the similar times. Or would make it like, you can travel to the past of Teyvat to meet all of those characters.
What's this? Was there always a cave here? We should go take a look, right? Seems like a thing to do on a patrol.
Cave!
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up! Huh? It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
The cutscene's a bit glitchy.
Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still. What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship! Yeah, I guess, we are no longer falling in the rock. We were falling in the fucking spaceship. Also, hibernation chamber. Remember that.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
Wow! I already knew that because I watched the trailer. Anyway. That's the one. I was considering Traveler to be like a space traveler for a very long time, so it was not really that shocking when the Traveler revealed that. I was like, checks out.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine. Okay, so Lumine has hers. Full. Mine. And there is another one. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound. Do you have pockets?
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
There are only two of these. One belongs to me and the other to my brother.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no. Descender.
I feel like alien is an apt description still.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here?
Like, we were an alien since day one in this world. And I was always like waiting for them to either confirm or deny that this game is part of a sci-fi universe. And now they confirmed that.
The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here, then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your brother was here recently!
And by extension, the Abyss Order was probably here as well. Wait, I need to feed my cat because it's the time. So you have to wait a few minutes. I will be back.
Can find food for themselves, but
Meow, I hear you.
now she got resetted again. She is not running. Me. Do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Duh! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross! That you'll be here and stand in my way. I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool song. Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, thanks. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prepared the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food?
This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his cute manly booba. This is a dream of everyone in the closest vicinity, I bet. Regardless of gender, everyone likes squishy things.
Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still prefer. Oh no! Although they hit the buffalo. We are so.
Whatever you need, ask.
Kislana, I only need you. Kislana, whatever I need. We'll talk about this later. Which one should I choose? No.
I have a long list of demands. Galactic powers to topple, enemies to destroy.
That's a good start. But I did have a few other ideas in mind.
I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice.
Voice copy rocket. Ja myślałam, że Polska to jest kraj z kartonu, a nie kraj zrobiony z pierogów. Okay, I'm back. I went for a snack also. In the meantime, now I can snack on the job. I mean, the stream.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Anson?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Ian-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Why was it cancelled though? Didn't you all want to have it?
Wait, cancelled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Uh-huh. That makes sense.
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicion to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Eater's on the move again. Well, I played Dark Souls 3 PvP. Do you like dying? Because I mostly go for PvP in games I play. When I really want to die a lot. And for the rewards. Because even if I die, I get the rewards. I just get them slower than the rest. Now I am talking about Star Wars The Old Republic MMO game. There is like a PvP mode that you can do. And you have to have 10 wins to get the rewards. And if your team during the PvP wins, you get like 3 points of winning. If you lose, you get 1. So you can quickly like fill in the 10 wins and get the rewards. So I mostly go for dying. I don't mind dying, so long as I get to take a few people with me. I noticed that I do the best in PvP when I have a friend who is playing a healer. Because I am then a DPS, they're the healer, they're healing me, I am killing. I have also, at least in Star Wars The Old Republic, I have some abilities that are very useful for crowd control. Like there is that one ability that most people don't use, but is really cool in PvP because you can throw this wave of force energy and it will knock out everyone in certain area. And then it will paralyze them for a few seconds, so they are easier to kill. So when I was playing with my friend who was playing the healer, I was usually just... When I died, the first thing I did was like respawn and run very quickly to the area I died in, so I could just throw this wave right away when I came back. I feel like some people gave me MVP simply for that. I will find a way to speak with him in person this time. I have to. Finally! You know how long I have waited for you to talk to your twin?
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
Sounds bad.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
I am more actually confused about all the previous instances that we met them, because can someone finally explain what the inverted statue of Venti was for? Because that's still sus and I still don't get it.
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there is any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Sorry for the, like, glitches. Sometimes the screen just will stop for a second and then start moving back. It's because of the CPU issues, and I don't know how to fix them. Oh, I am keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information to the Abyss Order.
Great, then let's head over together.
On that ship that traversed the Sea of Stars, there should be only 2 keys belonging to the golden-haired traveling twins. The keyword is should be. So if you stopped playing Genshin and Wuthering Waves, then you still like watching Genshin even though you don't play? Or you are like watching for the newest content, so you would... Like, I as well could like stop playing Genshin and just watch online the newest storyline, but I just like experiencing it myself. I am not really an avid watcher, which makes me also a poor person to watch streams. Because I prefer to do it myself than watch someone else do it. But I used to have a friend who couldn't play games at all, even on easy. The games were too hard for them. They got used to watching gameplays, so they would be like a perfect stream watcher.
Mawika!
I watch streams while I stream. How is that possible? How can you focus on anything?
Oh? Ah, great timing, Yon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
I'm watching streams all day. Sounds like, don't you have any TV show you like?
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
I don't know, lol.
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike.
You know what is hilarious? That I just now noticed how Mawika's eyes look. Because they remind me of Maidi. Because Maidi also has the sun imagery, just like her, in his eyes. And generally in his design. Ah, my body started glitching. I don't find TV shows interesting. I mostly don't too. Like, there's like a specific, very specific, limited genre that I'm interested in. So the only TV shows I will watch are some kind of like fantasy, supernatural stuff related. So I was raised on those old TV shows like Xena, the warrior princess, the Hercules, the first Charmed TV series. So obviously I also watched the Merlin series, the one with Merlin as a young boy. It was made by BBC. And obviously I watched also His Dark Materials, because I read at least one book from this series. No, wait, I didn't read the book. I watched the movie, got interested in the books, but never actually sit down to them, even though I have them on my computer. And I kinda used the TV show as a replacement for reading the books. And obviously I watched the Witcher series, but I also didn't read the books. Even though I am the closest to them because I can read them in the original language. So, as you can see, most of the TV shows I watch are in some kind of way fantasy or supernatural in some aspect. So those are the only TV shows like with real actors that I can actually stomach, because since I was a child, I could only watch animated series. Like I am so far more interested in animated shows than shows with actors, that I watch mostly animated stuff, and the TV shows with actors are like exceptions. Oh, I watched the Wheel of Time series also, which was cancelled recently. So I mostly watch anime and animated shows like the old DC and Marvel cartoons, the ones from the 90s.
Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Yeah, that was actually funny. That Natlan was dealing with the Abyss, but there was no Abyss Order in sight.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Yeah. The Abyss Order really picked the wrong nation.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
Wow, finally someone who is actually saying that I don't have to participate in something. But obviously I can't not participate because it's personal. No, this one is personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyss Order is my brother.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed.
No shit, Mawika.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. but he's been avoiding her.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
She said it in a funny way. I am so not surprised that your spat with your brother could affect the entire world. I'm sorry. Absolutely. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Mm-hmm. Yay!
And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done.
Wow, you're so mature. I wish some of the bad guys in other media understood this principle.
Still, if we manage to find your brother, you wouldn't mind if I gave him a good punch to teach him a lesson, would you?
Probably not. As long as you don't kill him, I guess he can survive one punch to the face. La 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 la. Wait, what? Ah, it shows. Obviously. Of course, I don't have activated fucking thingy here. Because why should I? Why should I have anything activated in this? I was not doing exploration. I was just so tired of everything. The only nation I somehow did exploration was Fontaine, and only because it was such a relief after Sumeru being so big. Sumeru was too big, if you ask me. It's so tiring. So when Fontaine was released, I was like, yay, finally a small map. And the swimming in the underwater is really relaxing. I like it. Stop glitching, you stupid game. Ah, here you are. Distraction. Distraction. Distractions.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us? How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Lolly out of the house.
Okay.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something?
I think they're trying to imply that you're one of the most important tribes, actually.
The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
Her pout is very cute. And I just, somehow, managed to spit my food.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Okay.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were him, I would have changed that name long ago.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Lord Tsundere on main.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming. Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Sweet Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
She looks like she really likes beating people with her fist. That face was kinda evil.
My guiding stars!
Let my name echo in song!
Why is Switch not working?
Let's call a ceasefire!
Hello?
No, my sword! Huh? Grain cutter!
We are dying very quickly.
Fulfill our pact! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him!
That was,
Phew.
not
Much better.
very safe.
That's more like it.
Definitely can't go without a healer, I guess.
Ooh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold!
Show no mercy! Sword!
Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Witness the power of Gugwa! Extinguished! Forward! Crush them!
Who is attacking? Healing! Dark light candlestick created by believers in the abyss and chaos will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void words. Thanks, I guess.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it!
Mine to wield.
Cole, mine's a command. No.
No, my sword! Suffer the wrath of Eastlick! The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering! Now's our chance!
Don't be scared.
No, my sword! You two! Tight! Rain cutter! Extinguish!
Mine to wield.
Warriors! Attack! After them!
Ah, it stole my energy.
Rain outlines your fate.
The stars
Oopsie.
fade to...
Oopsie, someone died. Skirk. Sorry.
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Night Wind.
All who resist the abyss will pay the price!
Suffer the wrath of Eastly!
This team is really suffering. I'm sorry. We need a healer.
My guiding stars. Stars, shine for me.
Shower me with praise!
It's futile!
The night is cold.
Fulfill our pact! Seek Laline, East Papa, get him!
Don't be scared.
This team desperately needs a healer.
My guiding stars.
Poor
The
Skirk.
stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Night Wind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast. With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. the fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we are no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get a Ether to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. The key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Victory feast already! Aren't you celebrating all too quickly? Before the dawn. I don't like that name. Oh, we are close to the Statue of the Sun. Revive my Skirk, please! She was a victim! She was a victim of no healing. Do I even have any healer that would be applicable except Barbara? It looks like nope. Okay, we need to go there.
Annihilate.
She can fly! She can fly! Wait, where's this? Is it... Hello? Where is it? Hello? Sit down. Ah! That cave!
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Lolly are waiting for us. Oh, we've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by? Huh. Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
NPC!
Oh, someone's here. Please help me.
You are very pretty NPC with a sus eyes.
Huh? Who are you? What happened?
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You have come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
But I really don't see anything. Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Huh?
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. Huh? Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'm sorry, I will take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior? Not now.
Rain Cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Extinguished. Annihilate.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kinda funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either.
Oh, really?
Let's try it one more time.
Sure.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
That's one for gay company. Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
Does this name have any meaning? Dire. Death. I don't see any special meaning to her name. Sad.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would make us more monsters than the monsters. I would never do something so horrendous.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There is a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
She really is one pretty NPC.
Huh. That's the second time you called the traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
So I guess they had a prophecy about a golden-haired, brown-eyed savior. I guess the gender was not specified, because I'm pretty sure it's about Ether, not about us. Because she looks Canarian, so she's probably from Canaria. So if they had some kind of prophecy, it must be vague enough so the game could accommodate two protagonists, like either Lumine or Ether would fit the description.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
See?
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
But was he described like that by the sage, or the prophecy, or someone just met them? Like, does the game accommodate the gender in a way that they change this dialogue? Like, if you play Ether, she will say the gender doesn't match because the savior is a woman. Now, it's again, savior is a young man. Like, was the prophecy really that specific? I feel like it would be kinda still workable around if it didn't state the gender.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
Lol. That's what I would say. In any other story, like usually it's a man who's saving everyone. Why is it always a man? I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
My brother.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness.
I guess they made this tale about the savior so specific so Deirdith wouldn't confuse the traveler for the savior and would continue looking for the savior, because if the prophecy or whatever she knew it from was vague, she would assume Traveler is the savior and she would stop searching at this point, so that's why they had to specify another requirement. Which gender was the easiest one?
Please, can you take me to see him?
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Yeah, exactly. If she assumed the Traveler was the savior, she wouldn't continue the quest to find the savior, I guess. Have you always believed that Doomsday will come? Have you always believed that the savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Also, she said, saving us from suffering. So if she's really from Canria, as her eyes specify, wouldn't Savior be more about saving them from the curse than anything else? Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order. Wait. Let me read the previous. Okay.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
I'm sorry, Paimon, but not everyone is making eye contact. Did you hear about autism?
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just...
She's blushing. It's far more gay than sus.
How should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams.
Wow, thanks for this. Another point for gay counter.
And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
She gay! Or more like she bisexual because she would react to Ether that way too, I bet.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now.
I don't know, Paimon, what would happen after 3 seconds. She would either get hungry or run away. Hungry in the very not food-related way.
Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
So that's it. Can we really leave her here?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need some time to myself.
We are already 2 hours in, and I barely did anything. We barely started the quest. PP. Ah! That was not intentional!
Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I am afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards?
Sure?
They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Aww.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Ian-san.
Well, since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
I am going to clean the mess.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Wow! Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Of course I do. Do I? I don't remember.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around.
Just hanging around?
There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work.
That's actually pretty level-headed approach. Instead of going like, "Rah! Enemies! Kill them!" They were like, "Oh, they're meditating. Hey, shaman, can you look?" And shaman is like, I don't see anything suspicious."
But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well. The more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
See? It seems suspicious, though. Hi, Vlutka! Oh, my body started glitching. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want.
See, this is a level-headed approach.
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
It's so hot! Maybe for you. My house is poorly made. So I am currently having the chill of my life. I could even say that if I didn't open the windows, I would be freezing.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Look who I got! You weren't here, but I got her like in 20. And then I tried for her weapon, and I got weapon in 20, but not the one I wanted. And then I don't know how many pulls we did on the banner and got her weapon. Sadly, I can't level it up much because I am lazy and I don't do domains. But we got her, so now I can fly around. She's an alien! Just like me, like the protagonist. We are both aliens! Look, we have one thing in common.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet?
Lol, they all treat me like some kind of celebrity.
I wasn't... I'm so nervous.
Lol, I am the celebrity!
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
Their face.
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. But a one-on-one chat with our great hero? That could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Was it just my imagination, or there was like a flying heart here from him?
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
You just told everything to my face. Do you realize that?
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
Lol.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Oh, poor baby.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
LOL?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's fair request. He's so happy.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
In 80 years, he'll be like, when I was your age, my grandson, I sparred with Tumaini. She was so great. And the grandson will be like, yes, grandpa, take your meds.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Aww. Bonding via exchanging fists. Where did I saw it last time? Oh yes! My gaze! My fine and my mighty! They sparred for 10 days and 10 nights and they know each other so well. To the point of being gay married almost.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Also becoming friends after aspiring as a typical shonen approach. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
The vindication is real.
Hmm?
Ignore Paimon. He wasn't a problem.
Traveler? You're back already?
No one thought to wake me up, huh?
Did you drink all night again?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
Lol.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Signal. She said signal. Because I played Honkai Star Rail too much, it sounds suspicious to me.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Yan-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Tsitlali...
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it! Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
She could have written an entire essay about this.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
She's not that old, Paimon. You would have to at least go and ask John Lee. He's the oldest here. That guy has like 6,000 years, and he probably even met the moons when they were still alive. I still want to know who the fuck he is.
Hey, I'm not that old.
I agree, it's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? Sounds a little contrived.
Are you jealous? She's jealous. She's jolly, jolly, jolly. Jolly, 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 jolly.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Yes, because she's jolly.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise.
Maybe I should have hugged her.
That's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Jealousy is coming out of you.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's a spy? Do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all. Happy to, although I doubt she means any harm.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll show up soon.
And back to the cave. How many times will I visit that cave?
Extinguished!
Ay ay. I nearly fell in a hole. Ay! You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Okay. The cave is here.
Here we are. Deardith will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and move in carefully.
Traveler, watch out!
Ooh, nice. Shoot, maybe Deep really is she's alone. What do you think she would do?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Oh, did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I had thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. And somehow it'll still hurt less than I expected.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak.
How many days have passed since our first encounter? Like, it was just a few hours, I think. To starve to death, you would at least have to starve for several days.
Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero.
This is the worst excuse for lying like that I ever heard.
She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
We could at least leave you some food. That was not a burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
She's so pretty I can't stop looking at her. She was already very pretty in the trailer. Now she's constantly pretty on my screen. You're unbelievable. Sure, I know just the recipe only take an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too. Go on then. You can join us for dinner.
You know that eating together is also considered a form of bonding?
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
That's why having meals together with people from other backgrounds and cultures is so important, because you are forging bonds that way. Not trouble at all! That's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you're keeping count.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdre. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
She was eating as if she was trying to eat the dish too? I mean the thingy. Like the dish, the food was on the dish. You mean? You know what I mean?
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Well, dear Diff, women should eat. We need a lot of food. Don't trust the propaganda that we should eat like a little bird. That's a lie.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was gonna starve to death.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Why? Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
I mean, that's a fair approach, I guess.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
Your eyes are basically a fake sky, Paimon. You have nothing to say.
Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
You know what? Any previous Kanrian we met had these weird clothes, but she has a completely different clothes design. And it reminds me actually a lot about the ancient Greece. In the style, at least. Which, in turn, with her story about I lived in a small village and there was a savior, reminds me of Finan, and reminds me of Honkai Star Rail and Alphorius and Okema, but I just wonder, was Kanria also like Greek inspired in this game? Considering Diridiv's clothes? Because every other Kanria that we met was wearing completely different style.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars?
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
You are already doing that right now!
Yeah, one day. If only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow.
It's also interesting that she refers to her village as her world. I feel like this is an intentional translation here. Kinda hint hint, nudge nudge, Hoyoverse, Cosmos stuff.
That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? It's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
Lol. The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she has been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, guess we gotta try the trick again. Oh, she blushes.
Can you see them now?
Yeah, stay back, I'll handle them. Oh! Using the Geo powers!
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Barricade of Geo element. Nice.
The night is cold.
No, my sword! Mine to wield.
My guiding stars. Stars, shine free.
Witness the power. Annihilate.
Not now.
Rain outlines your fate. Power.
Let the world collide.
Rain cutter.
Don't be scared.
Extinguish.
See?
My guiding stars!
Mine to wield.
Stars, shine for me!
No, my sword! Let me weave you a verse.
Huh? Wow, that was fast! Did you get all of them? Oh, I'm slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing alright, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay! There's nothing to be scared of anymore!
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You... spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
Lady, you are something else.
Alright. Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking, Buzetka.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
I am invited to your, cave.
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I'm personally satisfied that Diredif isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night. She blushes!
Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Cave of what? I mean, now I'm starting to think that the cave was actually intentional. As you stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hands, a vivid dream fills your mind. Huh. Ooh, we are in the Night Kingdom. This is the Night Kingdom. And this is Brada! What are you doing? Flower. Eater and the Lord of the Night? Something is glitchy. My head, it hurts. My headache, it's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Whose voice is that?
A blood-red sky.
This looks, bah. There are cubes here of the heavenly principles. Hey, before I thought they had only one of those, but now they have two. It looks kind of like glasses, to be honest.
Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
That's a sus dream. That dream I just had. Oh, they were holding hands?
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Gay!
Oh, is that right?
Paimon's like, ha! You sound gay!
Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
Sus Paimon. Paimon is like, I see sus person. Gotta protect. Can't attack, gotta protect.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control! Did you hear that? I was thinking that Paimon was suggesting something like attacking, like with, you know, betraying. You know, and Diridiv's first thought was like, I wouldn't jump her in her bed, how dare you! I think that's not what Paimon expected when she said that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
See, she didn't get it. She didn't get it. They are on completely two wavelengths. Paimon is like, this person is sus. I must protect the travel. Maybe she is like evil and a spy. She will try to, I don't know, stab her in the back. Meanwhile, Deridiv is like, I am not horny. I am not that horny, please. I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? Oh wow, very convenient that she doesn't remember the dream. I think I saw Ether in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Well, even more convenient. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this.
Paimon is gotta be vigilant.
You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Paimon does it for her reasons, but Deridiv will misconstrue it as her reasons. Her mind is in the gutter! That lady has mind in the gutter!
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Yes, a bit.
Well, Deridiv, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the Savior.
Alright, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deridiv.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
Aww, she doesn't want to part. She wants to find us again.
Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Well, that's a really good excuse.
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Huh? Hold on. I think I see something over there.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
She doesn't see them.
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet the tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
Ooh, that was quick.
Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdre can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
Even more sus. Even more sus.
Hey, Eon-san! We're back! We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Uh-huh. Wait, what?
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Well, I'm sorry you said it that way.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack? Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them? That sounds as if Pyro Archon was our super weapon that we eat on everyone.
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Alright, I got it. I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this. Ah, so they are assuming it's Dainsleif. I was assuming Skirk, but well, it works too. La 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 la. He was supposed to show in this update, so I shouldn't probably be surprised. So he's above. Na 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 na. Ainsley, are you here? You are here! Huh? Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Yan-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Why is she glazing him so much? No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Yan-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Yan-san! Hey, Dane! Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend!
Janssen, yes, I will remember the name, but I would not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Aha, okay. Yeah, I forgot he hates the Archons. Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook. Fine, since Janssen wasn't offended, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They will never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time, and the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right, the ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it! Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Lol. Right?
Wow! Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane is one-man attack on the enemy front. Wait. Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Hold on. That girl called him the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the cataclysm. And not just that, it referred to your brother then too. Yay! Finally, a tangible information! But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. That term has been around even before the cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't her brother called the Prince, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince, the Vinster King and the entire court of Canria set about loudly proclaiming the might that he would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with him there, all pain and suffering will be washed away, and the future of Canria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Canria really believed in him.
Is that why Ether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he has failed as the Canrian savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Canrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retain their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah! Paimon gets it now! So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Sure, why not? So his speculation is that she is descendant of Canrian.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
So the Savior title was not any prophecy or any legend, it was fabricated by the kingdom. They basically crowned the brother as a prince and then put every burden on his shoulders. That's kind of, I would say, cruel. But I guess it's the fate of a protagonist, because that kind of sounds as if Traveler's brother, the twin, was supposed to be...
Shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Was supposed to be like a protagonist of the story in Canria, but instead of saving Canria, he failed to save it. Look, he's waiting for me. Wait, is he talking to the bro guy? No, it's Janssen. I was scared he was talking to the bro guy. The veterinarian bro guy. After the Fontaine event, I am kinda scared of the bro epidemic. Like, every NPC will start saying bra, and I'm like, no, please, save me. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Janssen discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine. Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Of course.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. They said, oh, they are getting along. No, they are arguing. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well, then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Janssen.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsleif.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
So he was counting on me joining in. Like usual. Cinder City, lovely. This place brings back bad memories. Capitano, my baby, you deserved better. Solve the Abyss Order stronghold. Oh, so it's a domain. It's a domain.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better! Let's go!
Yay! In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Canrian's court guard captain allows him to easily SP the weakness in opposing elemental words. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void words. Wait, will he appear here? No, he's not here. Oh, party setup. Yeah, maybe we should switch someone. Layla is best shielder I have, but I need someone to kill us. Who is a healer? She's a healer, but not very nice one. She's a healer, but she doesn't... Wait! She doesn't produce elemental energy, but Skirk doesn't need it. Could be useful.
Shower me with praise! No, my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa! Let my name echo in song!
And also, Chi-Chi is a healer that heals while hitting people. Look, Furina is being healed.
Rise.
Oh yes, and I forgot. Chi-Chi also can heal even when she's not the one beating. She heals the entire party. So this is really nice. Even though I miss Layla. Even though I miss Layla, Chi-Chi is doing fine.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Let me weave you a verse. Yoo-hoo! Opening box of Adeptitrix. Let the world collide! Faster? Oh.
Aye aye. But there is another issue.
Strike a pose! Rain cutter!
Cryo application is not proper.
Very different battle from the one we fought with the Ansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Yeah, the cryo application is suffering a bit. Which is the issue.
Behold, the abyss has come.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Annihilate!
sun.
Time to act.
No, my sword!
Like Wheel of Life.
Holy proclamation! The power!
Witness the power of Gua. Rain outlines your...
Shall set you free! Power! Hear ye the word! Door is opened unto you.
No, my sword! Yeah, rain cutter!
Go. Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Let the world collide!
Shower me with the... Let me weave you a verse.
It's not that bad, to be honest. It's doing a good job. Hey, where are you?
Mine to wield.
I would have to test it with Skirk's. With Skirk on higher level and with her weapon on higher level. As of now, I can't really level it up. I don't have materials. I have to wait till Wednesday, I guess.
Witness the power of...
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Wheel of Life.
Annihilate.
Days. The relentless spectre that haunts us.
I see two people who are very not nice. Hey.
Futile. To resist it, vain.
Let me weave.
Ouchie! 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 Hey, our healer died. Hey, Hey, what happened?
Let my name echo in song!
Why Skirk is dead? And why Chi-Chi is dead?
Time to shine!
Oopsie. Ow! Ow!
Look at me!
Oopsie. Oopsie. Hey. Leave me alone!
No, my sword! The brightest flames
Oopsie.
burn fastest.
I died. Why did we die? I don't get it. We had a healer, and at some point Skirk died, and I don't even know when that happened. I don't even know when that happened. Um. Oopsie. Yeah. Huge oopsie. Chichi got hit by something and died. Oh, that one guy is still alive here. That will be my revenge! Ah, wait, I know why we have issues. He's cryo. That's why. We started getting frozen by accident, I didn't notice because I have no eyes. Is our brother calling the shots? Well, no. Someone else is here. Fighting cryo abyss links is annoying. Especially when you have a cryo team.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hand you down to the last man.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Wow, that's rude.
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Hey, he has 4 hands. Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I would like to see what makes you believe you have already won, or that can you still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greater wish. Does that mean? Ah, fuck.
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
Oh, so this is why he was interested in the Night Kingdom, and that's also why the tribe, the most related to the Night Kingdom, was attacked. It was a diversion, I guess?
And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Okay, cool.
What? He used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
Probably.
Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
Will Heavenly Principles be okay with that, or they will nuke it again? What a load of drivel! Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reviewing its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Kandria has indeed been revived, as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
Did they put the Kandria in the Night Kingdom?
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Did they recreate Kandria on another plane of existence? Something like that? Hidden? From Heavenly Principles? I also vaguely remember seeing Ether in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. The Abyss Order chose to retreat from the stronghold. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Sitlali. This isn't their usual style. The meditation of the Abyss Order's followers. According to the guards stationed near the Master of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. I can't see monsters at the same time as Diridiv. According to a guard stationed near— wait, I was clicking this. I couldn't see the monsters that Diridiv could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. Okay. Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Diridiv. If she's Kandrian like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Kandria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, Diridiv has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Kandria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. Okay? What a way to live in delusions things live? I mean, I guess from his way of looking at this, the Abyss Order are living in the delusion, but we have enough clues to actually say that Kandria does exist, just not here. And it's not like we didn't visit another planes of existence before. There is only one thing that should demand our attention this instant, and this is silencing this man for good. Well, so murder it is.
Life goes on. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of
And be baptized!
Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive!
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
You battled in vain! The Abyss Order's mission has been fulfilled!
No, my sword! Go.
My body is failing! It will not bring shame!
Body, let me read you a verse. Let my name echo in song! Sacred name, fortune preserver.
You battle in vain!
Mine to wield.
The Abyss Order's mission has been fulfilled!
Wheel of life.
Surge! Mine to wield.
You battle in vain! The Abyss Order's mission has been fulfilled!
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Deardif is the only potential lead we have. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Canria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Canria could be revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Oh, what is there? There is something flying there. Oh, this guy. Dainsleif? What the fuck is... Are you okay? Or are you like... I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then? Haydn? Why does that name sound as if I should know who it is?
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Oh.
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Dainsleif? You sound, a bit like you have issues. Is he going to kill him thousands times? For his own self-satisfaction?
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh?
Gay? Is that gay? Oh, you used the wrong... if you want to add, you have to write add. You just are checking how many. I think that is not straight. Is the desire to kill someone 1,000 times gay? Asking for the homies.
Never In all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths? Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Khaenri'ah, you would soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
Alright, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little.
Lol. He doesn't want to be killed. Again.
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you would side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But he was nowhere to be found.
To deliver them! I am starting to think they're making knowing and daring references to other games. Because Honker Starrail has Finan in Amphorius, who is a hero who is supposed to deliver them to the new world and save everyone. And now this guy is like, savior to deliver them. Why are you using this word here if you don't want to make me think about Honkai Star Rail? Those 4 arms have many functions. Sad that Daisy would quicker rip them off than use them in, let's say, more pleasurable ways.
Yes. We knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up.
What do you mean? What do you mean divided up?
Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us.
Uh-huh.
Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
Yeah. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I would have never expected you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent Blade work, I might not have come to laud you so much.
Is that so?
So he was a cruel teacher, I guess? All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. I'm sorry, Dainsleif, didn't you just show me, the traveler, how restless and brash you can be? I feel like this description is kinda fair. You have issues! And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Surtalogy, what the fuck, no! What the fuck, no! You were friends with that guy, or my, at least co-students, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost the limbs over it. Well, man, that sounds as if Academy wasn't actually that good. But I still can't disagree that Dainsleif is brash and restless. That's an apt description. I guess Khaenri'ah Knights Academy was, more like a torture school than a school. torture chamber? Anyway, Surtology is important because Surtology is the master of Skirk that we are running around this place as. Because I got her today. So, if they were in the same school and were both like he said Black Serpent Blade Work. I kind of paid attention to the serpent part of this name, and now he says that Surtology was his co-student. So if Skirk was learning from Surtology, then they all are using the same style of fighting. Black Serpent Blade Work, I guess. There is little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Haydn? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. So you were unjustly pacified because he felt you could be a danger to his future? Like he could be replaced with one of you, kind of thing? Like, you know, when someone is better knight than you, then naturally, at some point he'll get higher position and could replace someone else. What, too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Oh, wait. Are your memories corroded? The way he phrased that kinda sounds sad. Did he lose memories? Or there was just too much time had passed?
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition.
So I was right. The Abyss powers corroded him to the point he started losing memories, and it looks like it also affected his spirit, emotions, and personality.
Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it.
Aw, now he sounds kinda sad. I'm sorry, guy, that you can't remember how awful you were.
Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
And we are coming back to the entire, how was it? The theme of losing memories is death. And gaining new memories is a new life. Because this is exactly what Sumeru taught us. That when you lose memories is basically the same as death, but it's more like metaphorical. Because you're not losing your body, you're just losing yourself. And then you gain a new life with new memories. This theme is actually often invoked in Genshin, and also is invoked in other games too. Of Hoyoverse.
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. Oh, there is also this entire theme of stories that your life is a story, and the story is made of memories. So memories are part of the story, like the puzzles. And then you can use the story, at least in Genshin, to create a soul, because soul and story are interchangeable, apparently. Because this is what happened last update when Albedo was resurrecting Durin. He took the original story of Durin, the evil dragon, and the new story of Durin from Simulanka, and merged them together to create a new soul and a new body for the new Durin. So he kind of revived him, but also in a way that changed his fate, because he added one story to the other story and both stories had different fates. So when he merged them, he created a new being with a new fate. Not fated to be evil dragon anymore, I mean. So yeah, memories are indeed crucial part of person's identity, and I would even say they're a crucial part of your soul. So the Khaenri'ah we once called home. Dynasty slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah float into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind. Simply recalling everything seemed to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
Do you only want to listen about the golden age? Don't you want to listen about older ages too? Like, that sounds vaguely annoying to me. Like, people who only want to remember the golden age of their country. Maybe try remember older age too. I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy. Oido. That's kinda cruel, Dane.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
Oh. The loom of fate, what have you done? Tell me. Oh, wait. Did he just manipulate him into reminiscing about his home? Can Loom of Fate access memories of someone who is just standing and thinking about something?
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me.
Uh-huh.
The homeland hasn't yet been revived.
Uh-huh.
In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete.
Aha! So, this was all a distraction.
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age.
Yes, that sounds logical. Is this why you tricked Dainsleif into reminiscing about the home?
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
Yeah, but if everyone has like fragmented memories of the place, it would kind of look like what we actually know about ancient Greece now. It would be kind of a lot, but also not full. So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew, and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking.
My question is, does the nature of memories affect how the place will be recreated? Like, for example, people only remember like the golden age. They don't remember what was before the golden age and what was after the golden age. Like, they have like the most clear memories of the golden age. Does it mean that when you take those memories, the Loom of Fate will only recreate Khaenri'ah as in the golden age? Like, it would not take into consideration any other memories because it doesn't have access to it? Like, does this, like, the quantity and the the information contained in memories affect how close to reality the recreation will be? Like, wouldn't it just make Khaenri'ah like a fake construct, like a fake image of your country? Like some people like who lost their countries and were in exile and only remember certain things about their country, and they are creating this fake image of the country in their head. But it's not actually the real country. They're not remembering all the bad stuff or the issues. They are only remembering what is the most fond to them. So I was like thinking, is this what will happen here? Like, Khaenri'ah will be only weaved from those most fond memories with no bad sides? But can you then say that you actually recreated your homeland? Like, for real? Or is it just a cheap imitation?
What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
Aha! So this is why he didn't become a monster? I was wondering why he can just go around and he looks kind of fine.
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
Dane. Restless and brash are really the best descriptions of you. You ran into destroying the Abyss Order and ended up doing exactly what they wanted you to do. What an irony! So this was your true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army. That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity, lol. So you are not even mad. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Khaenri'ah is complete!
Yeah, I guess you could be happy, but like I said, will it truly be your homeland if it's made from memories of people who have only like one vision of it? Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. LOL. LOL. Ay. Does it count as therapy? Why are you laughing? Are you a masochist? He's a masochist! He's an M! Symphony of a New World. Where I'm supposed to go? Close. Skirk, Dainsleif was a classmate with your master. What do you think? They should meet, I guess. That would be hilarious. It would be like the Spider-Man meme. Kind of.
Judith! Great! She's still here!
Meredith, are you okay? Did something happen? Oh shit. What is this? Could this be the cataclysm? Why does it look like a huge rock hit this place? Or is it just huge rock is floating? What is going on? Is this where Meredith is right now? So she really is...
We're not from the same world, are we?
No, it looked like not. No, I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
Yes?
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
How to break this to you?
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me.
That sounds like a futile endeavor, considering that Savior already forsaken the Canria at that point.
Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything.
Of course I can. I am the protagonist after all.
It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
A memento? Wait.
Huh? What is it?
Wait! Oh no. I was actually like thinking if she was that Hillicher, but now it confirmed that it's sad. If this is her future, if this is her fate, Can I really make a choice here? Give the key to Diredif, keep the key. Oh, so it's not possible. What was that? So that's what happened. Istarov, the rule of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. Ether! I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began, 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Canria, was preparing to do my part. To fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Diredif, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. She actually did it? We have been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Canria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I would regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you, and then? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment. I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memory. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istarov? Diredif succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Canria, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful! Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Canria really been revived? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Canria are complete. I had always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appears to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using and in Teyvat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time. So I was right, they exist in different dimensions. He used in Teyvat as the base to grow a realm based on Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago and superimpose it on a present-day Natlan. That's why Diredif was able to make contact. And that's why she could see monsters we couldn't. Or something like that. Or maybe Diredif isn't even connected to that space. Maybe she's someone from actual past of the Khaenri'ah, not the recreated one. That superimposition is what allowed you and Diredif to cross paths. Aha! Wait, doesn't it create a time-space paradox? Because the first scene in this game is Aether and Lumine fighting the heavenly principles and getting separated. So if he says that he found Lumine and grabbed her and ran, so it must be the moment when they met the god and they got separated. So she was sent to the future, but also her presence in the future allowed the past to happen? It's not the same. I think like this is not the same time principle as the one in Inazuma. In Inazuma it was a block time theory. In this, here it's like a closed time loop. But I didn't give Diredif the key this time. Does it affect anything? I saw her as a villager with a key and just decided not to give it. Does it change anything? That's what I saw in my dream. He's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? After that, the new Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories of the old drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. What do you mean, Atlas? This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why? Why is reviving Khaenri'ah important to you? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Khaenri'ah. I still see it as my second home. This is why my guilt weighed so heavily on me, but even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. And what are you doing currently to actually achieve that? Oh? I know those portals! Heavenly principles, who? Are you eavesdropping? I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. Hey! Don't dig a fucking hole under me! I am trying my best here. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. Aha, so my choice doesn't matter. Even if I didn't give her the key, Ether would. That makes sense. I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just sounds like you at all. This whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine. We'll begin anew at the end of your journey. What do you mean it always was about us? What do you mean?
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Nah. This was a huge bump. What do you mean it was always about us? What do we, as the twins from space, have to do with this fucking planet? Like, why are we so important? Why is it always about us? Huh? I mean, there is this line in Traveler's character card that kind of implies that Traveler is this I wouldn't say destined, maybe meant to ascend into godhood in this world. It sounds like that. But does Ether know that, considering everything he told us right now? Because he sounds like... I mean... Was the... Wait, that was Ether from the current time that we were talking to, yes? It was not the Ether from the past. It was Ether from the current time we were talking to. He was talking about ley lines, the Loom of Fate, and everything. So, during this 500 times, did he learn something that makes him think that we are connected to this world in a way that scares him? Like, 500 years ago he tried to run and couldn't. And when we woke up 500 years in the future, one of the first information we got was that we are going to ascend. Doesn't that kind of sound counterproductive? Also, if he was trying to run away, where was he trying to run away? Like, just to run away, not thinking where? Like, they would just go to another planet? He was just not thinking to which planet they would go? Like, are they looking for a new homeland? Or are they just traveling? Like, if the goal of their journey is just to travel, then one of them ascending to godhood in Teyvat would be completely the opposite of the goal. But if their goal is to find a new planet where they can live on, then I guess ascending to godhood is not as much of an issue. Like, it would simply mean that one of the siblings becomes like the most important figure in the world, kind of like a king. I don't know, I don't get it.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
It's fine, I need some time to take everything in. Oh, you're a hangover again?
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your brother?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
I left a tomato in my drawer at work and it got moldy. Well, now you have to clean the entire drawer. I am almost afraid that the drawer is also not salvageable anymore. You can't keep food there anymore, I think.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
I have a candidate to throw it at.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Oh, sus.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Well, you didn't even participate that much in that war. Does it even count?
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
At least Lord of the Night is the one who cares.
Don't you agree, Traveler?
You have got a point. I still feel like a mess though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first. Is this the cave? Is this the cave?
Ian-san, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
I wouldn't call Traveler an introvert though.
Traveler?
A guy who clearly is a workaholic and makes it everyone's problem. Aha. Well, that's also me. But I am not a workaholic. I just hate when people don't do their work right. Like, if you are not doing your work right, and we are doing the same work, then I have to fix it, and I have more work! Anyway, what I wanted to say is that I actually watched a video before doing this quest, where the entire thing about the time travel was explained, and it looks like the shade of time, Esteroth, and the shade of possibly space, Heavenly Principles, joined forces to stop our brother, the twin, from saving Khaenri'ah. They connected the space of the future in which we existed to the space of the past, where the Diridif existed. So we could make a connection with Diridif and give her the key, so then she would go to the twin 500 years in the past, show him the key, and he would abandon saving Khaenri'ah, which creates a never-ending fixed point in time where Khaenri'ah gets always destroyed, because the twin always chooses us over the nation, but then he feels guilty that he did that and he tries to save the nation, which in turn creates the Loom of Fate and superimposes Khaenri'ah on Natlan, and then creates Diridif, and then Diridif can meet us because of shades. So, you know, it's kind of complicated, but I can see it. Like, at first when I started talking now, I was like, maybe that video was seeing too much.
Is like the world's shadow.
Maybe that video was seeing too much in what happened. Maybe it was simply just the twins' fault that we met Diridif, but why did we only meet her and not everyone else from that Khaenri'ah? Like, why she was the only person that we met? If the superimposition of Khaenri'ah over Natlan was allowing for such connection, then we would most probably see like a village of people. But we met only one person. Which makes me think that the video was actually right, and the shades intervened and connected the superimposed Natlan more closely to the reality, so we, as the traveler, could meet Diridif and give her the key. Because otherwise, if they didn't intervene, it wouldn't be possible.
It's always. There, and it will never perish.
Like, at first I was like, maybe it was just our brother's fault for superimposing the ley lines, and it was why Diridif appeared. But I had this video in the back of my mind, and now when I am thinking about it, it makes sense that Diridif wouldn't just appear randomly in Natlan, and we wouldn't be just able to save her and help her with the monsters that we didn't see if there was not some space-time continuum shenanigans going on. Like, someone intervened, someone wanted us to meet her. Someone wanted the twin not to save Khaenri'ah. I wonder why. Why are Shades so hell-bent on destroying Khaenri'ah? And why Ronova was also involved in Natlan? What are the Shades trying to achieve? I don't get it. Like, I don't know if they want to destroy nations or save nations at this point. Or they only care about preserving the roles. And if they only care about preserving the roles, then they don't care about people in the nation, so they can just nuke them. Aww. Will it be a sad... Yeah, this is a sad moment. Before you know it, you have fallen asleep, drowning in myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. Why are you breaking my heart like this, game? So the villager we met here before, it was Diridiv, and even this club belonged to her. So later when we came here to check on her, she used that club. I felt like that was weird that she was using the club, but I also was like, well, if that was the only weapon in the cave, it makes sense. But I also had in the back of my mind this idea, what if she was actually a villager that we met? And that club being used on us was some kind of foreshadowing for that bombshell. I feel sad now! Will I ever meet her again? Will the Loom of Fate recreate her too? Will she remember that she ever met us? Sad. Yeah, sad face! That is sad face. Will Caribert be resurrected if the twins succeed in recreating Natlan at full Canria? Like, will all that this Abyss Inquisitor said that Dainsleif recognizes as a lie will actually happen? Like, does it mean that every single one of those people will be brought back to life? Either 500 in the past bodies with no memories of the future? Will it be very gay? I don't know. So far, the only gayness in this game that didn't end with sad bootier gay trope was that nice lady we met in the desert that had specially altered lines for only Lumine, because you can play either as Lumine or Ether in this game. They are like swapping places depending on who you choose. And in Sumeru Desert there is a quest where you meet a lady who has completely different lines when she speaks to you and when she speaks to your brother. So she's gay. But the story is sad because through the story she loses her father and stuff, you know. So sad, but at least she's not killed.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Looks like we won't have time to do Skirk's story today. Because this entire Arkham quest was like 4 hours.
Thank you for completing.
Blah blah.
Ad Astra
Kinich, what are you
Abyssosk.
doing here? Why is he standing here? No!
Got it. I won't let a house scare anyone.
What?
Scare people? Know that the almighty Dragon Lord's mere presence is an awe-inspiring thing!
Awe-inspiringly pathetic?
Kenich! What did you just say?
This is some start of the quest. I don't want to do this. Kinich?
Oh, look who crawled out of their hidey hole. Here to scrape up some work? Too bad, too bad. All the lucrative gigs already under the purview of the almighty Dragon Lord, and we...
Ignore a how, traveler. If you'd like any commissions, I can recommend you some.
I'm good, thanks.
Right. And if you need any help, just ask.
Help? Oh, how noble, how high-minded! How about you?
Shut it, Ahau. Save your breath for the monsters we'll be fighting.
Huh? So it was anecdote. Ah! So this is part of this event thingy. There's an event here. This thing, anecdote rewards. I didn't do it last time. Actually, there was this event last time, but I didn't do it. Anyway, Yeet. Yes, Yeet is the go-to reaction to Ahau and his arrogance and rudeness.
Some sort of talent?
I wanted to check. Where is that thingy that can let me swap? Oh wait, what is that? Dazzling mysterious gift. Ah, it's from Hexenzirkel. Oh, Hexenzirkel. I'm sorry, I'm not German. Lock assistant? The Artifact Lock Assistance feature helps you lock desired 5-star artifacts. It is advised that you use recommended settings to activate the Lock Assistance feature. You can also customize the settings if you have specific requirements. Automatically lock artifacts with both crit rate and crit damage as minor affixes. Goblet of Enotem with elemental damage bonus or physical damage level as their main affix will be automatically locked. Circuit of Logos with crit rate as their main affix will be automatically locked. Circuit of Logos with crit damage. Sounds. Their plans? Emma? Oh. 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 I don't think it actually knows what it's doing. I already had to discount this one because it's HP and it doesn't have any of the stats I said. So those are recommended weapons. Quick lock. Let's try this. Oh. It still found HP goblet. And crit damage, crit rate, and another HP. I don't get it. It's not really that good at what it's doing. Anyway, what I wanted? Not this way, let's go this way. Skirk artifacts. I was unhappy with one of the artifacts that I was leveling up. Because it got upgrades not where I wanted them to go. Oh, reshape. It got everything into defense. Meanwhile, I would want crit rate. Oh, I got 2! Wait. But why did I get it though? I have to select 2? That's not fair. You are an asshole. Why I can't only keep 1? This is annoying. Why did it leave the defense here? That's not cool. Also, this. Stygian Onslaught. What is this? Where is this? Where is this game mode? It was described somewhere here. La la la. Stygian Onslaught. Oh. Okay, but where is it? Is it the domain? Oh. Oh. I didn't know you get rewards for this. Huh. There's also this event. Where is this Stygian thingy? Meow meow meow. Why do you meow?
Meow, meow, meow.
Ah. It starts on June 25. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So in 2 days it starts. In its event that lasts a month. Wait, so you can only got those new items from this? That's so fucking cheap and greedy!
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with process if you don't keep your voice down.
Mam za dużo punktów. Rozsierdzon. You can give away your points if you want. Yes, I am angry because this item lets you roll the upgrades for an artifact, and you can only get it in a limited event that lasts a month? That's so annoying. Unless it's a wait, they said it was permanent gameplay. So maybe it's like 1 month this, then the next month some different setup, stage, motive or whatever. They said it was supposed to be permanent. Permanent combat event. Yeah, theirs is permanent. So this first month is supposed to be, I guess, in one team, and then after a month they will introduce a new team, kinda like simulated universe. Okay, if it's permanent and I can get this item from it at any point in time I want, then I have no issues. I got angry for no reason. Oh. She actually needs attack. It's not that bad. But here everything went into this. I want this. And it wants me to use 2 of them. That's cheap. This is not fair. This one doesn't have any stats that I want. Don't I have like better feathers? This feather is far better than this. Or this. It has HP. This has crit rate and crit damage. Why this one is not locked? This has defense. Oh. What if I enhance this one? Crit rate. Ooh. HP. Elemental Mastery. And crit rate. This is good. This is better than this at this point. So now that we have 5, we can switch this one to some different one. It can be anything actually. Anything with correct stats, which would be this, and this. Those two most wanted. Wait. At this point she has 43. So I should go for crit rate and attack. Wait, what was the main stat for this one before? The one that she is wearing? Attack. It must be attack. Okay, this one is attack and has crit rate, but has a lot of chance to get HP and this and this and that. Some filler piece. Oh. This doesn't look bad. But I would want them to have 4 stats. Good damage, good damage, good damage. Crit rate and attack, but this is elemental mastery. Ay ay ay, why? Why me? Why ma? This has crit damage, not crit rate that I wanted. This has crit rate by the highest HP. On let's try this one. Oh no, fuck this. She doesn't need an energy recharge. But she doesn't have an energy recharge, does she? What if I remove this? Okay, so here it prioritized the pieces. What if I... Wait. What do you need? She has also her dedicated set, but I don't have it. So we are working with Cryo set. She needs at least 70-80% of crit rate? Why? And crit damage above 200? That's impossible. At least not with my rolls. Of course you give it to energy recharge. Why should you give it to something I want? This is why I hate artifacts. And of course you gave it HP to destroy a completely valid thing. Okay, I guess she's keeping this one. Even though I wanted to give her something like this, it would be perfect. Actually, do you need that? I don't think you need that. Do you need that? Do you need that? Do you need that? I am not using Ayaka for ages. Sweet. Yay! We reached 54 and 158. I guess. Oh! I got distracted because I was looking for artifacts. I don't want really to start anything, but I am curious about that event. Enhance 5-star artifact at a total of 60 levels. Okay, thanks for this free reward.
The ability.
Pa, 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 pa. There's supposed to
like
be
the world's shadow. It's always
what is her dedicated set again? Final of the Deep Galleries. Okay. It's in Natlan somewhere. Apparently. Map.
there.
Map showed me where it is. It's here. Now what? Can teleport and jump down. La la la. Not that I will be dedicated to this domain, but I just want to uncover it. Geronimo! far. There's also a thingy here. Need to put this on the map. Geronimo! I see you, you stupid dummy. Since when are you here? Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah. Yay! Open the door! This is the set for her. Doesn't look fun. It needs Anemo, Electro, Hydro, and Dendro? Wait, I need to check it at least once. Let me... Huh? Oops. I wanted to swap Jolny for someone else, but okay. This domain looks interesting. Who are we fighting?
Stay put!
Gather!
We are fighting a little foxy... And it's a bit too strong.
Speed of light! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from you, Blade!
Stabilize!
How to destroy this?
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
Hello? Hello, welcome
Speed
back.
of light!
Order guide you!
Oz, reveal! Don't blink! With sword from shadow! Hey, go away!
You are a formidable enemy!
Incoming! Nowhere to hide!
I will have order!
See, he will have order!
By royal decree!
Ah, no, again. Come back!
Incoming!
Hello?
Speed of light! Hey! Midnight phantasm! Don't be scared! Incoming! With sword comes shadow!
It died, but it took us 2 minutes. Ooh. Three times the rewards. I have tons of those. Give me 3 times the rewards. Thank you. HP, of course. But it has crit damage. Attack, defense, crit damage. Oh, nice. Defense. Thank you for nothing, I guess. Huh? I don't think I have stronger Dendro team. Also, it wanted you to have someone with Hydro. It wanted Anemo, Hydro, Electro, and Dendro. Do I even have team like that? Huh. Huh. What is recommended team for this domain? Varesa, Xiao Gaming, and Shin. Well, thank you for napping, I guess. Main DPS, Xiao Gaming, Mualani, Kinich, Mawika, or Varesa. Sub DPS, Fisho, Shanling, Shinkcho, Kazuha, Purina, or Sitlali. And support, Bennett, Janssen, what was your name? Paruzan, Chevres, Shanian, or Shilonen. Thank you for nothing, I guess. If I wanted to match this setup, my strongest DPS is she, and she is doing the best damage with tempo. But then she needs this, so we have to sacrifice one element to do it. She could be a sub DPS. But then who would be the main DPS? I don't have anyone. That's that. I guess doing it like here we had two elements. If we swap John Lee, we could swap for either Shinkcho or Kazuha, but then we will have no shields, so we probably would quickly die. Here we have only one element, here we have two, but they are not leveled enough. Here we have two elements, and we could swap John Lee for Kazuha again. But the enemy is Pyro, so it wouldn't be nice. Here we have two elements. Two elements again. This is like a team that exists for my soul indulgement. I was just curious where this domain is. Looks like I didn't discover all the domains. Now it should show on the list. Look, magic. Now it is on the list. She went the first. Sanctum of Rainbow Spirits. Oh. I didn't know domain were there. And it's far away from anything I have unlocked. Sad me. We could jump from here, I guess. I am now doing self-indulgence. We are like wasting the last hour of my stream to do whatever. Domain was in that direction. Oh, my team changed. Oh, I want to check something. Like if we land here... and switch the team... Can you fly over the water?
Extinguished.
She can! Oh, wait. I jumped in the middle. So she stopped flying.
Annihilate.
Yeah. Oh. Where I was going? There was supposed to be domain somewhere here. Water. Water. Too much water. Oh. Here. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I didn't do any exploration, so this is why I don't have unlocked. I didn't have unlocked those thingy. Yay! It's underground. Underground. Taito stay naito. Wait, this was for who? I don't remember, to be honest. Well, at least it's discovered. Now it's a teleport point. Yay! And the last one was probably the one in Liyue that I can't find to this day. I have no idea where it is. It shows on the map, but I have no idea how to find it. Like, it's annoying. Aye, 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 aye. Aye, aye, aye. There is too much free space. What is here? What is here? What the fuck is here? What is here? Like, what is here? Where is the rest of this map? Give me more! I know I didn't even finish this, like exploring, whatever, but I don't like maps like this. Can I finally see the whole map instead of those blotches of colors? Help! Well, I still have to do mission with this, that will unlock this area. I forgot about that. What is here? Okay, I guess I'm finished. Like, I got Skirk early. We got her weapon. We got some... We also got another weapon. Like, now I have 3 5-star weapons. This one is for my beloved... Navia. Navia, my beloved. Can I level it up? No, because I didn't do this. Stardust Exchange. What do you mean Stardust Exchange? What do you mean I can buy it with Stardust Exchange? And I can buy 12 of them. Magic. Drop it from breached premises. Craftable amount 7. What do you mean? I have so much Stardust I don't even care that I wasted it. Where is the table for crafting? Here. Here. I didn't use crafting for so long I forgot it existed. This. 1, 2, 3. Here. No. Magic. Money! I just wasted tons of money. Hehe. Hey! My baby Navia. I will use you one day. I'm lazy. I'm sorry. Okay, I am done for today. It was supposed to be short stream. Exit to desktop. But it never is short with me. And with the storylines that Voyoverse is feeding me. Meow.
Meow.
How did you do that? That I did it at the same time as the narrator. Why are you procrastinating? Stop. I'll send you to someone that will entertain you. Don't worry, in a few seconds. Huh. Tomorrow, I'll be the one sitting at work and ignoring my work for the sake of the stream. Today I have a free day. Oh, I didn't tell you. I woke up today, opened my work computer, and it was good that I actually opened the schedule for this week right after. Because then I saw the schedule and saw that I have a free day. And I was like, why did I even wake up? I mean, I would wake up anyway around 8 to feed the cat, but I had a second at 8:45. Because I completely forgot I had a free day. So then I told my boss exactly what I said to you. Why did I even get up? And I went back to sleep and got up at 12. La 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 la. Ghost of Tsushima. And soon I will have 2 weeks of vacation. It starts on 14th of July. But the first week of my vacation won't probably have any streams because I won't be alone at home. And I don't like streaming when someone is with me at home. Because I can't be myself. And I constantly have to deal with someone who doesn't understand privacy. Okay. So the second week of vacation will be like my freedom to stream, hopefully. Speaking of my apartment, we are struggling with random lines appearing on our new walls, and I don't know if we will ever fix every single one of them, because they keep appearing on their own. Time to be yourself. Yeah, I wish this country is not allowing that. Oh, did I tell you? No, I didn't tell you that I had a vile encounter with a Zionist. Yeah. Thank Ninja. Yeah. They appear because, I don't know, there are like cardboard used for the walls. The you know which one. It has like the places where those plates are connected with each other, and in those places the things appear. No, it was not Polish Zionist. It was Zionist living in Zionist state. Yeah. I don't know how they are named in English, those plates, so I just said carton. Or cardboard. Yeah, I was told, how was it? That I am fed lies, that I am fed propaganda, and that what is happening in Palestine is not genocide, and that they shouldn't compare what is happening to the Holocaust. Which was like, sure, I stopped talking the moment they said that, and they kept talking with someone else. I don't know if they even noticed that I stopped talking. And I just left the server. I was like, I am not going to share a space with someone like that. Like, I get it that they are there and they are scared, you know? That they are scared of bombs, but I couldn't like shake the fact, the irony, the hypocrisy of sitting in a state and being afraid of being bombed while your country is actually bombing everyone around. I get that they are scared. They even reminded me a bit of my evil times when I was brainwashed into anti-immigrant propaganda, and I also was driven by fear. It sounded exactly the same. And it made me realize that, again, that fear is one of the best things to exploit in people. You just feed them the fear-mongering propaganda, and they start believing in everything you say and start caring about other people. Even when they say, that person said that they care about Palestinians, they say that they want to live in peace, but that last sentence sounded like they really don't want to live in peace. That last sentence sounded like completely out of pocket. Like, as if they weren't even truly believing that they can live in peace one day. That last sentence. It was like so bizarre. Like, you are telling me that you want to live in peace with them, but then you say this to my face? Like, this entire sentence means that you don't. That you don't believe that you don't want that. Fear and anger, the best clickable emotions, yes. Like this meme with a stick in a bike wheel. Yeah. Anyway, I was looking for someone to raid and I got distracted. Now that was a vile experience. And well, I just left because why should I stay in a space with a person like that? And it was also doing a conversation about discrimination with someone else. And that person liked the same gay pairing as me, but had issues with understanding what exactly queer people are not getting. Like, where is this inequality? And I was trying to explain, and it was very visible they don't get it. Like, every time I said something, they were like, well, I was discriminated for looking like this or behaving like that. And I was like, yes, but you don't get my point? You're not discriminated for how you look or behave because the rights of your country are like that? And they said something about, well, freedom doesn't end at the legal stuff. And I was like, yeah, but it's a good start. It was like, this was the first time I actually met a Fujoshi like me who didn't get queer liberation. Like, that was bizarre. This was literally the first time I met any Fujoshi who doesn't know what it is, doesn't get it, and is completely 100% a straight person who doesn't understand shit. They said they stray away from politics, which actually explains why they don't get it. Like, every time I have the same with my mother. My mother also doesn't like politics, and I have to always explain everything to her. And it shows that she doesn't understand it because she doesn't get into the topic on her own. Like, the ignorance is real. Yeah, and you know what was the most funny thing they said to me when I said that I am discriminated against? They said, just leave your country. You live in Europe. You can leave. And I said, I can't. I don't have money. I just bought I didn't say that, but I just bought apartment. I can't leave. I don't have money and I put all my money into that apartment. So I can't leave. Even if I wanted to, I can't live alone and my parent can live with me. So issues. But when that Zionist started saying that they are scared of being bombed, suddenly that person didn't tell them to leave the country. And I was like, wow, funny irony there. That I am being told that I can leave. But they are not. Change job, take a loan. They always say that, it's not that easy. I am getting distracted. We are running into the 5 hours, 10 minutes. I mean, my mother doesn't really turn off her brain. She's like, I can see that she's struggling to understand how complex those situations are because she doesn't get politics, doesn't want to get politics, and she prefers to be ignorant over understanding them better. I can see you're very productive. So I had to also explain to my mother the situation between Palestine and Israel and Iran, which is, I had to explain to her how funny that is. Not the deaths. I mean, funny is that Israel is bombing other people, but is supported by United States, who used to be seen by Europe as the good guys, you know? Even if they are not, they were seen as the good guys. But Iran, who got bombed, is supported by Russia, which is a bad guy. Which is like, it creates this bizarre cross between the technically good guys supporting the bad guys, and the bad guys supporting the party who isn't technically good guys, but they were the victim. Which is like, kinda as if you draw on an X. Like, technically, if Russia supports someone, you shouldn't support that place, because Russia evil. But in this case, it's kinda weird. Not to mention that situation in Iran with their previous government was also fault of the United States, like basically every country in the Middle East. Because they always, when they don't like some new elected person, USA just appears in the Middle East and says, well, we will change that for you, and instill some kind of dictator in their place. And I'm like, you didn't change it for the better, why did you even go there? And the answer is they went there because they wanted easy access to the resources from that country, and they preferred this dictator because this dictator would be grateful to them that they instilled him and he will work with United States. I had to explain everything to my mother. And she forgot it the next day. That was annoying. I had to explain her again. Maybe I should focus on finding that person for the raid. Or we start having here actual political discussion. Which I don't mind, like, this is free political stream if someone wants. Oh, Vivi is playing Date Everything. You were like this one. El Clasico. Free speech! Yeah, my stream is free speech as long as you're not spewing any propaganda and any evil propaganda, because technically everyone is spouting propaganda, good and bad, no matter. And you are respectful and are not hateful towards other groups of people, because if I notice some weird, tiny, veiled homophobia, you are getting banned. I mean, you like the royal you, not you. No, this is free speech! Free speech! Free speech in where? Asshole land? This is what actually baffles me about the right-wingers. They always scream that their right to free speech is taken away when they can't be an asshole on Maine. Like, do you want to live in an asshole country? 'Cause I don't. Anyway, on this positive accent, we went this stream. I have to make several clips from this stream. It's already 5 hours and it will be an issue to find the moments when I said something interesting. And when you're an asshole back at them, they cry about being cancelled. Of course they are. Because they think that respect is something that they deserve regardless of how they behave. And the funny part is that they always ask for being respected and understood but never give it back. And according to me and my experiences, communication is two-way road. You can't do it one-sidedly. Anyway. Take the message, we are going to date everything! You will like it, Wuzetka. You will live your second life. You'll find your second husband in that game. Maybe even 5 husbands. And 5 wives. Why not? Anyway, thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I know it got a bit off the hooks at the end, but don't mind it. And see you tomorrow! Along 2 or 3 p.m. Central European time. Like usual. I play it with Yannick too. Yannick will find the second wife, or Yannick will have to keep his jealousy in check. The best man is the man who doesn't got jelly over a fictional character you like. Not like that guy who, how was it? Broke up with his girlfriend because she made a Gojo tattoo on her body. And he said that he can't date a woman that was marked by another man. That man doesn't exist, mister. Yannick will be finding wives and husbands. Lol, this is the best. This is the best. Anyway, see you tomorrow, maybe. What a loser. He was a loser. Bye bye. On this positive accent, we're leaving. Bye bye. She's better off. Yeah, she is. Bye.